All right, all right. Action is popping, and somehow Chrissy's gotten stuck with the night shift again. Yeah, that's a great question. So it's a gaffy game, but it's great. And GUAMA will get one pocket out of the 6 pockets on the pool table to pocket the 10 ball. And Mikey gets 5. 5 pockets to 1. And 2 games on the wire. And we still have Shane playing Hunter White. Looks like Shane Wolford is on the hill if you're following us on Facebook. Hunter's at 2 and Shane is at 3. AJ, you're so welcome for the stream. Thanks for being here. If you can make it here in person, it's even better. We just started a Mikey stream. I was just taught how to change the name of this stream, but we're gonna just go with what it is because I think I'd have to stop the stream and redo it, and I'm new at this, so bear with me. It's Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. That one's a 9-ball race to 12 with 10 points in the middle, so it's a 2-versus-1 game. Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. And this is the first rack. You're seeing that on YouTube. Check out Omega Billiards TV on YouTube. And join us there if you want to see that match. Everybody's been asking about Scooter, so here's your chance. 10 points is just 10,000. We're just trying to be a little incognito. We don't like the government, you know what I mean? If you see 10 points, it's 10,000 points. You see 20 points, that's 20,000. And there's actually more than that on these games. So, and GUAMA and Mikey has started as well. So on YouTube, you can see one of the channels on Omega Billiards TV is Mikey Williamson versus GUAMA. I'm going to come check out that chat now. Oh gosh, Jeff, I'm going to see how far I can make it too. The boss man was telling me, oh, you didn't have to stay out this late. How do you leave a room full of people playing for 20,000 sets and stuff like that? I mean, just leave it quiet and these guys just run the rooms themselves? I mean, somebody's got to be here. So I am the night crew, I guess. These guys are playing for the same, at least 10,000 in the middle with others on the side. I'm still waiting for a little bit of that. I don't know why it's showing Mikey up 2. It keeps doing that. This is the first rack, and it keeps going up to 2. I'm going to go take a look at their screen, make sure they're all set. I'll be right back. All right, we figured it out. They kept adding 2 games to Mikey because they like to go ahead and put the 2 games that he got on the wire. But the way that I set up the scoreboard, it's just Mikey's going to 9 and GUAMA's going to an 11. So they can't mark 2 games because I already did that for them. So Mike, you are watching us on Facebook. The gray table is where Mikey Williamson is now playing GUAMA for 10,000 doll hairs. And he's playing 5 pockets to 1. GUAMA gets 1 pocket to pocket the 10 ball, and Mikey gets 5. GUAMA gets 1 pocket, Mikey gets 5 pockets. They played like this the other day as well, and you can come and see that. Just join us at Omega Billiards TV on YouTube. And we have 2 different streams going there. On YouTube, we have Mikey playing, and we also have, everybody's been dying to see him shoot some balls, Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. And that's all I know because Mike doesn't care to tell us his name. I don't blame him. And that one also has at least 10K doll hairs in the middle. And that's on the 7-foot table. Currently, Mike is up 1. He just played D, and I think he might have left him a little bit of that ball. Yes, Brighton's nickname is the 3-card kid. That is correct, Derek Adams. 10 points means 10,000 doll hairs. Can everybody hear me okay? Is everything sounding good? I'm pretty proud. I learned how to be a streamer in like 1 day from Mike DeMarco. Only thing that I'm slacking on a little bit, guys, is I know that the YouTube stream does say it's different players than Brighton and Scooter, and I could turn it off and restart it, but I don't want to. However, I really could. The OCD person in me wants me to fix this so bad because I know how now. But then you guys would have to join me somewhere else. So let's just spread the word. This is Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. No, I really should do it. I'll get in trouble. I'm going to look for a good point. Mike's at 1. I'm going to look for a good point to stop this and get you guys to join us when it says it correctly on YouTube. It's only going to take a couple minutes. You're right. I got to do the right thing. My OCD is kicking in, and I just don't like it. Because then when these guys go back to maybe watch themselves later on and learn something, they're going to have to find their match underneath a different people's match. And know better, do better. That's right, James Mundy. It's not even going to take a few minutes. I've got this down pat now. I'm over here. I'm actually watching Mikey now. for a minute. Mikey's going to 9. GUAMA, if you're watching us on one of our YouTube channels, is going to 11. Oh, he's not going to like that. And Mikey has 5 pockets, and GUAMA has 1 pocket. We're going to finish out this rack on Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. And then I'm going to go ahead, and you guys need to come and rejoin me in just a minute. Won't take but a minute. James, you may be proud to know that I started the Mikey match all by myself. What a shot over there on Facebook by Hunter White. He's playing sporty. He's looking to get on the hill too. I'm basically talking about all of them right now. We got Hillbilly coming back in the box, in the commentary box. Wow, Hunter made another just really nice shot to get on his next ball. Hey, AJ, you're listening to The Jersey Girl and
Charlie Hillbilly Bryant.
I mean, Dwayne wants to know who's better, Brighton or Scooter. I mean, I probably have to go with Scooter.
Yeah, me too. And I think he is the 3-card kid.
That's right.
Brighton.
Well, we have a Hill match, and that's going on Omega Facebook page live.
Also, it's a race to 4?
That's what I was told.
Okay.
Race to 4 even.
Hill thriller then.
Good to meet you, AJ.
Hope everybody, nice for y'all to hang out with us so late at night.
Right after this last 9 ball is made by somebody over on Brighton and Scooter versus Mike match, I'm going to go ahead and fix and restart the YouTube. Sorry to do it in the middle of the match, but it's bothering me. We got to get it fixed. Now that we know better, we're going to do better. Can he drain this ball? He did it.
Good shot, Mike.
Now it's 2-0, Mike versus Brighton and Scooter, and we're going to be right back, guys. So please look out for the next link and join us there. You can still talk, dude. We're still looking at
okay.
Yeah, we're looking at
We're looking at the Facebook page.
You're looking at the wrong one, but it's right here.
Yes, ma'am.
And they're at the hill. And
Hill.
They're playing 1 pocket even. Hill race to 4. At least $10,000 hairs in the middle over there, I believe.
Doll hairs.
I don't know. That's what Molina Mike's people said to me when I was on an interview with them, because I was like, they were like, so how much money are we talking about in your thing? And I'm like, I don't really want to tell you how much money's in my thing. Well, we could just call it doll hairs. How about that? And I was like, I like doll hairs. The government doesn't charge you any kind of taxes for doll hairs. So it's just doll hairs.
Dull hairs.
Doll hairs.
I can't say doll.
Yeah, I know. I can teach
have
you
to say
Jersey. You
dull
just got to
hairs.
work on me with the hillbilly.
Well, you hang around me enough, you can't help it. You'll start saying winder and over yonder and up there. Funny to watch them rub the rail felt, the felt next to the rail when they're shooting stuff down the rail. GUAMA just did that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't even understand what you mean.
They think that it, well, in the Philippines, they got it from the Philippine players, I think, because they used to buy powder so much, and it slickens the felt, putting that powder on there into the pocket, or they'll rub the facing.
Oh, it's a powder gate.
Yes.
Oh, there's all sorts of moves, man.
Oh, my gosh. If we only knew all of them.
Right? There we go. Now we've got them all.
We got them all
We
situated.
got everything situated, and
Okay.
I'm a little proud of this. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't.
Well,
just learned how to do this.
Now you're, you figured out how to do it, and that's good.
That's right. And now I got it forever.
Yep.
It gets in the long term. That's all I got. All we need to do is get the commentary for the 7-footer, and we're good to go.
All right. I don't think nobody's made nothing yet over there with Hunter. Looks like Hunter's taking a foul. So -1 to something. We'll hold each other up.
I'm gonna need it. You're gonna leave me here. I'm gonna be here all night again by myself.
Not till I'll try my best to stick it out to about 5 anyway.
Oh boy, you guys are worn out, and I was all like living the high life and not getting worn out. Oh, I'm sorry, it's snowing. I gotta take my kid
It's just
home.
because I've been feeling bad.
Oh no, you were going though. You were going all the time.
Yeah.
And then you had to slow down.
Yes.
I was kind of wondering how you guys were doing.
It ain't like I'm a spring chicken either.
Oh, I feel that, man.
57-year-old. You're going to be 58.
I know you're older than me, but I'm just saying. I can feel it too.
These miles wear on you. I've been running these roads for 30 years, 35 years. Well, shoot, I was running the roads when I was a young man. Daddy had us going them chicken fights everywhere.
Oh, boy.
Friday night, Saturday day, Saturday night, and every other Sunday, 7 months out of the year.
Got it.
Hey, we got it.
Yeah.
It's cool to be able to watch 2 of them on one screen and the 3 on the other.
Yeah, these are the ones we look at. I have all 3 of them up. I think this is the important match right now. I mean, we got Shane Wolford playing Hunter White. They're at the Hill. 10,000 doll hairs in the middle. And their commentary is right here on...
We ain't got no Chado.
Yeah, it's right here.
What's up, Charlie?
Yeah, see? That's the chat there.
What'd you say, Jeffrey?
And then I guess we need some people to come watch Brighton,
How you doing,
Scooter,
buddy?
and Mike, because I'm not seeing anybody say anything yet. Oh, okay. Dwayne is over here watching that one. He says he can't wait to get Hillbilly to Smyrna. He's been working on his eye workouts. We were talking about that yesterday.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I
Good
hope
stuff.
it's helping. I really, I mean, anybody that knows me knows I love to teach, and I'm pretty good at it. And I'm looking to get better, and can't wait. You done?
Yeah, I threw that
Okay.
out.
You may want to put that underneath the other bag.
It's fine.
You know it's still.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of he said that, and I trusted him, and then he took off. All I know is I know he's definitely not got it all there. Oh, the Ant-Man is back
I've
with
been doing
ninjas.
great. I've been doing great, Jeff. I'm actually moved to a little town outside of Dayton, Tennessee, which is in between Chattanooga and Knoxville. Doing a lot of lessons, but this year I'm going to be traveling a lot. Got a lot of people interested in what I teach and what I do, and I can't wait to get out and travel and share my knowledge even more so.
Yeah, cowboy. I really didn't know what I was doing. Lack of sleep. He told me to read it. I just read it.
Me and Cowboy.
All
will
I'm
give
saying is, if
anyone
it was
in
an
the
ER, I
chat-
would have known not to say it. It was just an A though. I thought it was funny.
Hey, Mr. Dwayne. How are you, sir? Hey,
Hillbilly
Mr.
will
Jeff.
be in Madison, Tennessee next week at JB Billiards.
Yep.
Are you coming? He knew before me?
I done told you I was coming.
You didn't tell me that?
Yes, I did
You said
last night.
Oh. I thought you told me. Okay.
No, I said I'm going to do lessons over in Murfreesboro. I got like 4 days worth of lessons. I'm coming to JOB's. And you was talking to somebody about starting to organize something
Yeah,
Thursday.
I remember now. Short-term memory problems, man. I do remember now. I'm so glad you're coming. That's awesome. Oh, he's going to try to get in the grease with somebody. I think he wants to get in the grease with you. When do we get some action, Hillbilly? We've had some offers to put us in the box. I know I have.
I know I have to.
And we're
but,
back here working like dogs.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, we're putting in
Work.
13, 14 hours doing this every day. And
Crazy.
And people don't realize that sitting in here and talking and trying to keep up with everything is a job. I mean, at least, especially for me, because I don't know how to do a whole bunch of it. What's up, my ninja?
Ninja. There's only one person that calls me Ninja, but he doesn't call me Ninja. I'm Ninjet. That's my buddy Shuff. I'm his Ninjet. He's my ninja. The Shuff man. He's shuffing it.
Oh, Hunter's on the right side of the stack.
Is he now?
Yeah, he must have banked the ball in or something. He's looking at the
And that was like
trying
a
to figure
freebie.
out what he wants to do on the stack.
He pushed it all his way.
Yeah, Shane's just gonna kick 2 rails. Hopefully, graze the 9. You know, he's wanting to graze the 9 and freeze it up to the 3 ball, or even take a foul. Just come in 3 rails behind it and freeze it.
No, James, just
Yeah.
little brain damage.
Got a rail.
Got a little TBI going on. Traumatic brain injury.
I have never met Hillbilly, nor do I know he did commentary, but I know this was him the second I tuned in. Yeah, I met somebody strange out there in the high limit room where you can go smoke right outside of the mega room, and they said, "Do you do podcasts? Because you definitely got a voice for it." Who knows what's in my near future, guys.
Oh, what a shot.
Yep.
What a shot from
long-
Hunter.
As long as that 13 goes, if not, he's going to have to shoot the 7-8 combo.
I can't wait for AI to get involved in this stuff because I'd love to. I mean, we got 3 things up right now, so I don't know how many balls he's on. And I'd love to know. And AI could just keep the score for us. Someday it's going to happen.
Oh, he can see the 8.
I mean, he should have what? I mean, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He should
how many
have
balls
6
are
balls
left
right
on
there.
the table? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only been 3 balls made.
Well, then Shane's got to be at 2.
Shane's got to be at 1 because Hunter's
1.
made 2.
Okay, that's right. Okay, I was a little off there. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I didn't expect that. What do you think happened there? Do you think it was?
Super small pocket.
I know it's.
He
No,
didn't have
well,
a
no,
full
no, no, no,
pocket.
no. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Super. Oh, it's a small pocket. I thought
Yeah.
you meant the table had
He
a small.
he could probably only see the facing in the pocket.
I see. Matt asks how much they're playing for. We know that there is at least 10,000 doll hairs.
Hillbilly could be a country singer. I don't know about all that. My old voice is too scratchy. I don't know. Oh, I might could. I used to love sing karaoke years ago. Well, how
Yeah,
you doing, Mr. Bailey from New Zealand? I hope you're enjoying us talking. And you ever make it over here, boy, you sure would like coming to the Derby City Classic. And we have to keep saying this, guys. All this is brought to you by Mike from Omega. And this is Omega TV on Facebook and YouTube. And we're trying our best to get up to 15,000 subscribers this week. And we hit 14,800. So if you hadn't clicked that notification button or subscribe button, please do so. It would help us out greatly to achieve a goal that we're doing. And where we're at in here, you never know what you're going to see. These games happen so quick and spontaneous. I mean, like Jersey Girl said, she was in here at 9 o'clock this morning.
I have a feeling it's happening again. I mean, what is it? It's 3:20. I mean, it's only like 5 hours from now.
So Shane made how many balls? He's done made 2?
That was 2. Yeah, I can't lower the camera though. Somebody asked me to lower the camera, and I'm not nerdy enough for that.
Well, I don't think it's one of those that you can move up and down.
Yeah, I think it's pretty much set in its place. And
But we may change that here in about a week or
Do they
two with
even
them
have a
cameras
rack
I
under
got
there?
coming.
do they even have a rack under there?
Yeah, that's what
Oh,
I'm looking
okay.
at. So
Thanks.
I know Hunter had 3, and if Shane just made 3, it's 3-3. So that'd be 3 and 3 is 6. How many balls left? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope, somebody's got 4. So it's 4-3.
Bailey Erna loves our accents. I don't think I have an accent.
She does have an accent. Don't let her fib you.
Where do you think? I mean, if all you heard was my voice, then where am I from?
Well, all kinds of different parts in America.
Exactly. It's like I'm like a molded. Like I don't even know. I definitely don't sound like
I
I'm
got
from
a cross.
Jersey. I'm not from Kentucky.
If I talk like Mr. Abernathy, my buddy that I went to school with that popped on there, where I'm from, we talk a little slower normally.
Yeah. I'd
But
say
but
if I
after
did,
me
if I
moving
didn't
to
know
Texas
you,
and Oklahoma,
I would have
it
said
changed a
Tennessee,
little.
honestly, for you. Either Tennessee or Kentucky.
Well, I'm from the mountains of the Carolinas.
Thank you, Pool Hall Junkie 27. He says you both have accents, and they are both wonderful for commentary.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you
we
very
do.
much.
We appreciate that. We have a question, so we have to wait for 1 second. We'll be right back.
No push.
All
We
right, we're
are back. We had to get some things fixed.
There is a little confusion.
Anyone going to Vegas next month for the BCA? You got the 5 out. Who's got the 5 out?
I'd take the 5 out from anyone right now.
I promise I would.
I'd take the wild 5 out. That's right. I'm going to let them know that I fixed the scoreboards because I don't want to hear any more about this. They're a little confused because I had set the scoreboard up. You can tell them.
I'm in Maggie Valley, Hillbilly. Hey, David, how are you? How you doing, Mr. David? Hillbilly got the 11 out. Yep. Ant-Man, we're not getting into all this on here, so we don't, we try to keep everything clean and as nice as possible in the chat. So I appreciate the offer. If you ever see me out somewhere, you definitely, we can figure out a way to play some, sir. Okay. We're just, we're in here working our butts off and, trying to keep up with 3 tables at one time is a little rough. So who won the match?
Oh, boy. We missed it.
Shane won.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. They didn't mark it, though. All right.
No.
Wow, at the hill.
But
I would have liked to watch that, and then they cut us off. They were
we're trying to keep everybody happy.
Yep, that was a funny problem to have, but that's all right.
Why are you sound real low right now?
Do I?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that better? Is that
That's
better? Oh,
better.
it was turned funny. It was turned funny.
Uh-huh. You just do it.
All right, so now we need somebody to play on table 3. And guess what? I know how we can totally redo and start this stream.
The time of night now.
Let's see what's going on over here.
No, Mikey he gets all 5 pockets except for. He gets all 5 pockets. So GUAMA gets one of the upper. Yeah, GUAMA gets one of the upper 5 upper corner pockets opposite of the breaking side. That's why he's always trying to move the 10 up the table when he's shooting the ball. And Mikey gets the other 5 pockets. Thank you, Ant-Man. I appreciate that. And I wasn't trying to call you out. We just want to try to keep everything clean as much as we can. Yes, they do choose the pocket before the match, and generally GUAMA gets the upper right-hand corner. He's trying to keep up with it from everybody. Yeah, it's called comment timeouts, I guess. We're doing what we can, guys. And we appreciate y'all watching and hanging in there with us. We're doing the best we can, guys. So let's get back to the match.
We're back.
So now it's 3-3, Mike versus Brighton and Scooter.
It's going to be a close match over there.
They're yeah, they ain't nothing on this one now.
Yeah, we don't have anything on that one. That's
Okay.
okay.
Well, I
And
didn't know
if
if
they
you
tell
wanted
me
to.
that,
I didn't know if you wanted to put one of the other two on there. It's okay.
oh, I can go ahead and I guess I can shut that table down. That's fine. That's
No, I'm sure they're gonna try to figure out something else.
yeah. So I'm
but-
just gonna leave it up there,
okay.
and I can change it whenever they come up with
Yeah.
something else.
So I'll come over here.
Yeah, these are the ones we watched, though. I
It's
thought
just
you were
hard
pointing
for me
them.
to see it.
Well, you tell me which one you want. I'll make it big, baby. We can do whatever we want. That's what she
Either
said.
either one of them will be fine.
Yeah, we're not using that one. We're just on table 1. Table 2, it looks like there's a
Yes, ma'am.
player's break on table
Yeah.
2. So we're going to go
I
ahead and we're
think
going to look at
Mikey
Brighton
or
and Scooter.
GUAMA.
So come meet us over there. How about that?
And that's the one that the chat's on, right? The bar table
no,
match.
that's actually, if you look at the top, it's Mikey Williamson versus GUAMA that you're looking at right now. But
Okay.
we can just click here, and now you're looking at them. So we have just joined the chat of Scooter and Brighton
Okay.
versus, so they haven't gotten any love. We're here to give you some love on the 7-foot table. Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. Race to 12.
Mike
10,000
didn't tell us.
points in
He
the
just
middle.
said, just put Mike down.
I don't blame him. We don't got to know
Well,
which
that's
Mike.
his choice.
Yeah, that's right. We know, but he doesn't want us to say.
Nope.
I actually do know because he told us, but we're not going to tell them.
I knew it too, but I forgot. He was trying to get shape on the 5-ball.
Oh, boy. What's he got here?
You got to super feather the 5-ball and come 2 rails back to where the cue ball is right now.
You caught up so far. Come on. Scooter just said they're big underdogs. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either. He's always trying to figure out every way he can to
Hustler.
make it sound good
You know
in
him
his favor.
and Tedder and then like some other people were going to be featured on this like thing about like pool gambling stuff. It was a pretty neat little promo.
I seen it.
You seen
it?
Why'd
They
it
tried
flop?
to do something with it. The one with Scotty Townsend and stuff.
Yeah, he was in there.
Yeah, they.
That was pretty cool.
Well,
yeah, he's
I mean,
a hustler.
it'd be different if it was all true.
Hey, man, you got to have a little bit of pizzazz.
I mean, that's probably 10 years old, maybe even older.
I know.
Scotty's been gone a while.
I know it. Oh,
Well,
wow. Oh, wow.
Well, there's a little bit of an apple butter roll.
He didn't play it like that.
No, shit, no. He's playing safe.
Yeah. Just kicked it in. Derek, are you Lil John Austin or Lil John Adams?
I didn't know if it was all the way down or not. How do you check? See, you just hit right there, or has it stopped?
This one?
Oh yeah, it's just 4 minutes ago, 1 minute
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
So,
I
so
think that
we're
one's
up to
going
date
good.
on that one.
And then we're on the right one over here. John
Yeah,
Austin.
I guess they're chatting for something. There ain't nothing going on.
They're going to find
Oh.
a game.
Oh, Scooter about missed that one.
Whew. He didn't leave him
He used
perfect
he
here.
used the whole pocket, Chrissy.
Sometimes that's what you got to have. We don't say negative things here.
We try our best not to. We
We
really
won't
don't.
tell
I
'em
mean,
that.
I'm trying to keep it clean. Yeah.
I got in trouble earlier. I did not keep it clean. What a shot, Brighton.
Oh, no coaching, Scooter. No coaching.
Oh, is there no coaching rule?
Oh, I don't know what they're doing about that part of it. Well, they're back at it. GUAMA and Mikey. GUAMA's got a shot.
And that's his pocket.
That's
and
his
mark
pocket.
it down for GUAMA.
So we're back at it. Oh, that's pretty cold. Break make 3 balls and don't have a shot. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
over the years. Break make 3, 4, 5 balls. I can't tell you how many times I've made 6 or 7.
That's a good speed for defense.
Nope.
If
No
you got on the
rail.
rail, it would have been. Oh, it didn't.
Didn't get a
Yeah, it didn't
rail.
even hit a rail. I didn't think about it. Wow.
That one's gonna hurt.
I don't know why in my mind it just barely hit it, but it did not. You're right. That does hurt.
As long as the 6 goes, absolutely.
Yeah, it was called Hustlers Pool Hall Junkie. I think that's right.
HB needs some cheaters, haha. Why do you say that? It's just the screen that we're looking at is so small.
That way we can see them all, though. I don't see much trouble for Mike.
I mean, he needed a little more angle. He's going to jack up and pop this just a little bit, try to get the cue ball. He may just shoot it in. I don't know if he can go around the 9 or not. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Good shot. So do you play shape with inside or outside here, Chrissy, on the 7 ball?
I mean, really either works, right? I'd probably play outside, though, and do that and not hit the 8 ball. I would not hit the 8 ball in my imagination. What would you have done? Inside?
It depends on how flat the angle was. If the angle was super flat, but for the angle that he came off at, it wasn't as flat as I thought it might be, so I would have shot outside. But like when I shoot those balls, I use low outside, but I'm not stunning it. I'm just pushing through the ball because I'm hitting it kind of soft, and that
so it takes more.
Well, no. What happens is by the time it gets to the object ball, let's say I hit it at 4, it's already turned into like 2 o'clock English. Because you don't have enough energy for the 4 to stay on it.
I feel like when he hit that ball, that somehow he just hit it
Well, he didn't
dead in the center, like no spin.
outside on it.
Yeah, there wasn't any spin.
Or if he did have an outside on it, it wore off by the time it got there.
Right. Not
Because he
enough
didn't
spin.
hit the ball that hard.
Okay, well, that makes up for it a bit.
Yeah, as long as you finish the job. Can we do the double screen again, Miss Chris?
Yeah, let's check
So
it
we
out.
can watch both.
Yeah, I can pull up to 2.
Oh, you done learned how to do all this now.
I know, right? You know what? You know what's really messed up though? Once you start to show people you can do stuff like this that you don't really want to do, well, now they know you can do it.
Yeah. So
Whereas before,
you can split it, can't you? You can reduce it to like center if you grab it at the side. There you go.
it doesn't want me to do that. I think that's like the best I know how to do there. But that's easier.
I think what you may have to do is reduce one of them down
Yeah,
into
no,
the
it
bracket.
doesn't want me to make them any smaller though, you see?
If you only have one on there, you can do it.
Oh.
I think that's the way I seen Mike do it. Like, bring one of them down.
I don't want to press the wrong button, dude.
Okay.
This is about as good as I got it.
Yes,
Maybe-
ma'am.
Maybe go like this, like that. That's as small as it wants to be. Maybe it likes to go that way. Doesn't want to go this
Yeah,
way.
it won't move that way, will it?
No,
No, but it'll pull down. That's all right.
I could probably go like.
Yeah, just leave
Oh, what? Oh, see, this is why I shouldn't touch anything.
it. Okay. Well, you
What
can
is
pull it
that?
back. All you gotta do is click it down there, and it comes back up.
Oh, okay. This is pretty good. We can
Uh-huh.
see a lot of it
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
So we got Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. Oh, little hillbilly nuggets.
I do come with one every now and then. Now, I gave out a bunch the other day talking about your eyes, how to train your eyes if you don't play all the time to
Yeah,
Because
that's
we
really
play the
good
only
stuff.
sport in the world that you look up.
There's 45 people on Facebook just chilling, like watching the action that
Yeah,
isn't on the table. They're just like, this is
that's it.
crazy. It's like 4 in the morning and this place is still pretty packed. It's
Oh,
like
yeah. I mean, we
they can't even see half
got
the
at
room.
least 50 people in here.
I'd say so. But if you guys haven't heard yet and you're over there on Facebook, you could come join us until we can find something for that on YouTube. And you just search Omega Billiards TV. And there's 2 different live channels going on right now.
See,
One's got Brighton and Scooter
Mikey still
versus
hasn't
Mike.
learned his lesson.
And then the other one's Mikey Williamson versus GUAMA.
So the whole secret of this game they're playing is never bank the ball at the opposite corner pocket so that he gets an easy return back to the pocket.
So right here, he's trying to place. Oh, that was a good shot, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the
'Cause
way you're
now he's
supposed to
sending
do it
the other
every
way.
time.
Yeah.
Because
I
now
see.
all Guama can do is, what is he doing here? He's trying to one rail bank it to his pocket.
Dang. He put some stuff on it to get it that far. I really didn't see
Yeah.
it happening.
So Mikey's supposed to do the same thing, but you should never buck it. From what I've learned from watching, you should never bank that ball one rail on the same side of the table. Even though you're tempted to, if you don't lay it right down there in the pocket, you give him a free return.
Robin, I'm not sure if you know what the game is because they're not really having trouble with the ball per se. It's just a different game.
Yeah, it's 5 pockets to 1. And even if he fouls, like here, if he gets this ball out and foul, like if he does foul, like the cue ball jumps the table or something, Mikey gets ball in hand.
Oh.
But even if it comes up to the spot, he gets ball in hand. Like if he would have fouled there, the ball would have come to the spot and Mike would get ball in hand.
He made it in the wrong pocket. Is that what happened?
Well,
it must have fallen.
Well,
in the wrong
Mikey's
pocket.
got the other 5 pockets.
I understand. So
yeah.
when in one of Mikey's pockets,
Yeah.
I could. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I thought.
Yeah.
So that's automatic loss. And so now
Yes,
Mikey's
yes.
at 6. And,
Unless he
Guama's
fouls.
at 3.
If he fouls, I mean, actually the 10 comes up to the spot, but Mikey still gets ball in hand because it's a foul. Like if he makes the 10 and scratches.
Yeah. I see it. Yep. And then it would. Well, they're supposed to technically spot it ball in
So
hand.
what did somebody say here? Hillbilly, you figure cheat code for English. Distance and spin versus how hard you hit it and what wears off and what sticks. Absolutely, I have, sir.
He's gonna come out with a book you
it's
aren't even gonna believe
Well,
it.
there's going to be more than one, God willing. Because I want to break everything into simple stuff first because people's attention spans are short.
That's right.
And so everything's going to be about one element.
Yeah, it's one pocket if Mikey has 5 of them.
Yeah.
She says it's. I see. It's one pocket.
And so
I guess in Guama's.
So, like right now, Guama played safe on the 1 for a reason.
Yeah, I
Because
get
you know
it.
what he's going to do? When he shoots the 1, he's going to try to move the 10 away from the end rail close to his pocket.
And they spot the 10 ball on the rail again in this game.
It always
like
goes.
back pocket 10
It
ball.
always goes to the rail.
For Gaffy games, the 10 ball goes to the rail.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna put that down. Mark it down. 10 ball to the middle diamond on the short rail, or what do you call it? Short
Side rail. I call it side rail, end rail.
Okay. On the end rail.
So right now, Guama's going to shoot the 1 end of the 10 and get the 10 up the table. He's going to try to play safe and get the 10 somewhere up table. Get it off that end rail. Especially since the 5-7's tied up on the side rail. Yeah, if you was looking from the breaking end,
smart.
if you was looking from the racking end, it would be the top right corner.
Pancakes walking over here. Did he find a game for the 9-footer? Let's see. Oh, I'm going to turn mine off and say bye to Pancake. Good night. Pancake's going to bed. He gave up on us. No more action.
I'm going to hang out as long as I can, Miss Chris.
I'm getting hungry. What if I go make
My
us a
eyes is
sandwich?
dripping. Yeah, I mean,
you want
could.
a sandwich?
Yeah,
I'm starving.
absolutely. I'm starving too.
You like some munch
Anything,
meat? cheese?
anything as long as it
Do
ain't
you,
got onion on it.
okay. See, these are the things I need.
Anything
If I'm
and
gonna
some
make you a
mayo.
sandwich, mayo.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna go make us each a sandwich.
Go do that.
I'll bring a
and
sandwich back and eat it with you.
just yes, ma'am. And
All
I'll
right.
sit here and I'll try to keep everybody entertained.
Oh, it's definitely entertaining. You're hillbilly Bryant.
Silly
And
Billy.
I'm gonna go make us
Chili
a sandwich. If we're gonna be here all night, we might as well stay fed.
Get hillbilly fed.
That's right. All right. I'll be right back.
Need this man on commentary. Well, I sure appreciate it, guys. And I promise you, I'm just now getting back used to this, and I'm going to get better at it. And I know, like I said before, anybody that knows me knows how much I love pool. And so Miss Chrissy's going to make us a cold sandwich. So I'm going to slide over closer to the computer where our main computer that we're watching everything. So the score between Braxton and Scooter and Mikey is 5-4, race to 12 for 10 points in the middle. The weather up here is cold. I mean, it's absolutely cold, cold, cold. I almost got stuck the other day at the Airbnb, and so I stayed here for one night, and then I tried to rent a room again for a couple nights, and yeah, I didn't. I thought we booked it, and then they come back and tell us after we book it that there wasn't no rooms available, so we had to wait 24 hours to get our money back. And for anybody that's in the chat, if you ain't never been to Derby City, you've got to come. And I mean, like a lot of these guys that you see in here playing are not even playing in the tournament. They just come up here for the action. So there we go, guys. It definitely was heavy blizzard conditions, and I don't know what it's going to be like next week. Oh, wow. How in the heck did that ball go between the 8-10 there for Mikey and GUAMA? That's pretty wild. So, let's see. I wish I could see the bar table. Okay, so that's the 3-5 right there next to each other on the right-hand side lower rail. Mikey, if he can, he needs to go up behind the 7 ball. So thin the ball. I mean, the 3's going to be exposed. So if you don't get behind the 7, you're selling out. I mean, the only other thing you can do is shoot it with a lot of low inside and shoot the 3 into the rail off the 5, and hopefully that the 3 goes back to the rail to the bottom end rail. When I say bottom, I mean that's the closest to me. He's got to get behind the 7 or he's left a shot. Tough shot. I mean, really it is. I mean, if nothing else on that shot, if you can't get that ball behind the 7, you have to freeze it to the rail and take away the bottom of the ball. You know, that's a golden rule in one pocket if you didn't know it, but which that ought to be a golden rule in any game. If you're in a tough situation, you want to try to play that cue ball to where you're leaving something froze to the rail. Yeah, I mean, they've had all kinds of ideas about movies and stuff. I mean, if it was up to me, something I would love to see is a documentary about somebody like Efren, you know, somebody that's one of the great personalities and just quiet. I mean, yes, he gambled and things like that, but, you know, I'm big on, we need, you know, I know we're in here and everybody's in action and stuff, but That's one of the things that's giving a big stigma here in America. And so that's what people think of our game that we love so much in my eyes. We definitely need something like a good documentary of somebody that is not the gambler and he goes out. I mean, to me. Uh, but everybody has their own opinion. So Mikey, if he makes this 9 ball, he's back in this game. It'll be even Steven. Guama just made a really good shot. Now it's 6-4. Oh, absolutely. I got a few things on my YouTube channel. It's something I'm really going to push hard this year. I'm probably going to try to do a subscription service. One tier I'm gonna call the Hillbilly Roadshow. I do a few little things on Facebook right now, a few reels here and there, and with those few reels, it's just talking to people about where I'm at and where I'm going and stuff, and and then I'm gonna have different layers for different instructional stuff. Is one of my goals of what I really want to do. Absolutely. I mean, you got a whole bunch of people that come up here just to support Derby and get an opportunity to play some of the best in the world. And a whole bunch of people come up here and don't even gamble. I mean, they may go out and gamble in the casino a little bit, but there's a whole bunch of people just come up here and they sweat watching the pros, get to meet the pros, and I think we truly need something about that we can get to the masses and let the masses know that pool ain't all about the the dirty side. I'll just leave it right there. Uh, so that's just me, guys, and what I believe and what I think. So Mikey made it 5-5. Not Mikey, but Mike over here on the bar table. Let me click the Guama match where I can see it a little better. But I can actually see that table, so I don't know why I'm clicking there. We got a little music in the background, and I definitely can't sing. Well, go ahead and put your earplugs in. There is a mute button. Oh, absolutely. I love to see Mike do the boot shot. That was actually, I mean, that was super crazy when he came up with that shot. Some of the trick shots and things that you can see him do. And, I'm a big proponent of seeing some of the crazy banks and stroke shots and stuff. Not so much the trick shots, but being able to jump that ball in the boot is really, really good. The reason it says Guama one pocket because Guama only has one pocket, and he has chose the upper right hand corner. Mikey gets 5 pockets. That's why it says that. I was on the waiting list for everything, Bubba. I went up and I tried to pay the ladies up at the counter to go ahead and just take my 160, and if something came available, the first 4 days I was here, I've been here since last Thursday, and and then I come down here to the Omega room, and me and Michael D talked a little bit, and so I jumped in here in the booth, and I'm enjoying myself in here, and a lot of people are getting to see me, and I'm working on. I love this platform to let everybody know where I can give a few little nuggets. And, I've been able to book a lot of lessons from me being on here. That's how I'm getting paid for this trip is what's going to happen in the future. I've given a couple break and rack lessons while I've been here, and I think I got at least one more scheduled. Yes, only one pocket he can pot the 10 ball in. Mikey gets the other 5 pockets. That's the spot of the game. Uh-oh, Mikey took the jacket off. He's getting warmed up. Stop believing. So I see Dominic over there wolfing a little bit, and them talking about a game. So I can't really see. Mikey Williams is looking to see if that ball goes by that ball. I can't tell where the 9 is. Oh, so he's got ball in hand. So Mikey just banked the 9 ball down at the 10. I wonder what Guama's going to do here. Is he going to bank the 9 2 rails to the center of the end rail and get the 10 ball off the end rail? Absolutely. Wow, what a shot. Brought the 10 over in front of the 9. That's crazy. If he did get him. No. Mikey made a good shot if he don't scratch. Good shot. So Guama's going to have to either thin this ball to the right and bring the cue ball around, or he's going to have to 2-rail the 9 with a touch of inside and try to use the 10 as a blocker. They're so good, the Dominicans, at the in-rail speed with the object ball. It's because they play it and do it all the time. Uh-oh, Mikey double kissed it. No coaching. Oh, they're playing call pocket 10 ball. Did not realize that. I should have realized they're playing 10 ball on that. So Mikey Williams not Mikey, but Mike, made a good shot. He had ball in hand, made the carom on the 5, and banked a 3 over in front of the other pocket. Uh-oh. Guama missed a straight in ball, but he was froze to the rail. Now Mikey's going to So Mikey's waiting on Mike. Mike hit a good shot. It's 5-5, Scooter and Mike. Scooter and Brighton. And Mikey Williams is cross banking this ball down to the corner. He hit it at a good speed where Guama ain't got no good bank in his pocket, so he's having to bank it back up to the center of the table. Remember me saying how they got such good speed? So Mikey needs to bank. He shouldn't bank this ball to the bottom right corner. That's the only downfall. You always want to bank it diagonal. Unless you just got a really, really good pure bank. Now he hit it way too hard. Not way too hard, but hit it hard. So Guama's either going to kick this to his hole, or he's going to shoot the 2-railer and hit it wide. I think he ought to kick it up to his hole. So Mike against Brighton and Scooter just ran out. Guama's a little bit undecided on what he wants to do on this one, guys. I hope y'all don't mind that I'm going back and forth. I'm not trying to confuse you. Oh, I'm way behind on the stream, I think. On the comments. Maybe not. Pure Bank. Yep. Okay. Imagine that, boys. Okay. I'm trying to multitask, boy. That's what I thought he was going to do, is the bottom end rail close to. So, see, so last night, this came down, they played, and it went down to the last ball, and Mikey left him a cross bank. And so now Guama's in a little tough position here because Mikey's got 5 pockets. Guama's only got 1, so I think Guama's going to rail it to his pocket. This object ball's got to travel 16 diamonds. No, he 3-railed it. Good speed, though. Still traveled like 16 diamonds. There ain't but one bad flaw about this cross bank that Mikey's getting ready to shoot. If he don't lay this ball in the hole and be careful, you know, here you want to shoot pocket speed for sure. So now he left Guama a free bank. That's exactly what happened last night. And Guama wins the set hill. See, honestly, in the way they're playing, that's a shot I think you ain't never supposed to shoot unless you know you can lay it. So Guama put that cue ball on the rail. So the shot here is to kick this ball 2 rails. See, I'm kicking this ball 2 rails, calling it in the side. See, I don't like going in rail first. Yeah, I really like shooting that ball because that's a 1-pocket shot. It comes up a lot. You know, I don't know. I wasn't in the room. I don't know if April won or not. I don't think she did. I don't know for sure, though. So each length of the table is 8 diamonds. So if you bank a ball 2 rails and a ball sitting on the end rail, it's got to come 8 diamonds down to the rail that you're at. It's got to go 8 diamonds back up. That's how I got 16 diamonds. What I'm going on is all the stuff I've built training wise, sir. It's just like using a measuring tape. Can't cut a board at 55 inches if you don't have a tape measure. Glad you understand now. And you know, I'm watching 2 different chats. I'm trying to watch 2 different tables and respond to everybody and talk about some of the shots. Uh, so Mike against Scooter and Brighton has took the lead 6-5 in a race to 12. But it's Scooter and Brighton's turn at the table. Okay, guys, I'm back. I had to cough there for a second. All you need now is bubble gum. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. So Brighton is jacked up over the 9. He made the ball, so all Scooter's got to do is make the 9 ball. It'll be tied up again, 6-6. So it's a race to 6 for 10 points in the middle. Well, guys, again, appreciate y'all hanging out with us. You know, we we appreciate it. So, Scooter, no, Brighton just broke the balls. I don't know. I think he made something. Nope, broken, scratched. Oh, I'm starting to wind down, boys and girls. So, old hillbilly's over here yawning like crazy, and I've been drinking coffee all day. Maybe that's the problem. Too much coffee. So Guaba's got a chance here. He's going to shoot the 6 and draw it up table. Wouldn't be good if he gets straight in on the 7. So he's going to have to power this ball out of there. I don't know. Is Mikey shooting a 2-9 combo here, or is he trying to run out? He's trying to run out. He drew the shit out of that one, though. Pardon my language. You know, this can be a tough shot. I haven't drank nothing since I've been here, sir. I really been trying my best not to cut down on that drinking. Well, I got a sandwich on the way, and we're gonna see. Yes, this is in Indiana, right across the river from Louisville, Kentucky. The Derby City Classic actually started in Kentucky, in Louisville, at a place called the Executive West. She may have got her a cigarette in or something, and that's okay. Uh, I think I'm handling it pretty good right now. She should be back any second. So Guama's got him a one railer to the corner pocket. That might tie this match up as long as he hits it good. Uh-oh. Mikey's got a shot to get it out of there. Guess what? She's back. Oh. Well, if you don't mind, little lady, I'm going to take just a break a second. My ears are hurting. And I'm going to eat my sandwich. Huh? Well, I don't know why these hurts my ears so bad. The old sandwich move, absolutely.
So can you just catch me up? Who?
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. James. I'll see you up there, and I'm probably sticking around after Nashville, and may come in a couple days early if we get enough interest that I'm going to be doing lessons. So if that's something you might be interested in, James, shoot me a message. Hillbilly, don't ever let her read your text. I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Oh yeah. No, you
Well,
don't know what he's talking about.
I'm one of the cleanest.
If you have something that you want to just show me and we are on the air together, he's just warning you. Don't tell me to read it because for some reason I'll just start reading it out loud, even if it's a bad word.
But I've been you spend enough time around me now. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have this word in your
No,
texting. I don't think it's a hillbilly type word.
I mean, I just know when all the boys are talking junk, what I call junk. I don't mistreat ladies. I don't talk bad around them, and it's just the way I was raised. And,
I love it.
I mean, that's me.
I love it.
Thank you for the sandwich, little lady.
You're so welcome. It
What?
almost got me kicked out of the whole place, but we've got it, so it doesn't matter. If I was a dude, I would have been escorted out by security. The plan is not the
Well, we're
greatest
back
plan.
here working, and we
No, I
should
mean
be able to.
we're doing the right things.
Yes, ma'am.
We just there's one step
Well, if
that
you
we're missing.
would go ahead and turn mine off,
Yes, I will.
and I'm gonna
Yeah,
take a break,
relax, take a
guys.
break.
I'll see y'all here in about 15, 20 minutes.
Hillbilly
Y'all
out
y'all got the Jersey girl back in the box.
in the box. You're stuck with me now, guys. And also, I have a sandwich here, so. Yeah, that would have never happened to me if Hillbilly told me that. Would never happen to me. I almost got canceled. Well, what a match on both tables. I'm seeing 6-6 on both. One's racing at 12, one's racing at 11. Somebody knew they were matching up pretty good. Yours is in southern Indiana at Caesars. They have good sandwiches. Yeah, there's all sixes. Everybody's at 6. Unless Mike didn't mark his score, I'm not sure about that. But either way, very close matches. I'm not sure what they're doing on the Facebook table over there. It looks like a lot of craziness, though. It looks like it's fun to watch. They're just practicing around, I guess. That's what Hillbilly's motioning like. They just practicing. So if you're bored of that, come and see us over at Omega Billiards TV YouTube channel. We have 2 different streams going. Thank you so much for Omega Billiards doing this, Mike. Omega Mike always has a great room down here at the Derby City Classic. You can really help us out by hitting the subscribe button, and then you can get instant notifications. Like and share the stream. That really helps. Go on to omegabilliards.com and get you some apparel or a cue. He sells all sorts of stuff, great things. Check him out, support him, and support people that are supporting pool, like our many sponsors of this room. Off the Rail, got to go see them. They're here at the Derby City Classic, and you can also find them online. Diamond, Best Tables on Earth, Go Cloth, Dynasphere Balls, and special thanks to Jeff Val Smith, Mr. I Need 2 Backpacks, No Knits Allowed, and Action Palace, and Acme Cases. Going to be a lot of action down at JOB's, not this coming weekend, but the weekend after. You don't even have to come and play the split bracket if you don't want to, I guess. There's plenty of action and things to do. It's a great time. You can come grab you a horse. If you need a rating for that, though, you can reach out on Facebook, jerseygirlbilliards.com, or you can reach out to Chrissy Perlowski. You can also go ahead and register and pay. That gets you really to the top of the list of the people that we're looking at, because that means you're serious. So you just go to jerseygirlbilliards.com/register and request a handicap. Say you don't know your handicap, and I'll be right with you. Wow. That was a nice shot by Mike. At first, I thought he overcut it. Very nice shot. That puts him on 8. Brighton and Scooter better shape up. Dwayne Hillbilly did not get into anything. He tried to get into everything, and there was too big of a list. He did not make it in. This is probably a little while ago, but JMO asks, where's the stream for the gray felted table? And that is where GUAMA and Mikey are playing. That is a table from the U.S. Open. 4.25-inch pockets. And that table can be found at the Omega Billiards TV on YouTube. The 9-footer that you're seeing if you're listening to us on Facebook is only showing some people just messing around. We don't have any action on that one now. It got finished. And you can hang out and you can watch that, or you can come and join us on YouTube. Benny Jameson, you're going to want to come and join us on YouTube until they can find another game for that table. There was some talks. I wouldn't be surprised if something crazy pops off over there, in which case I'll set them up a scoreboard. Because I learned a whole bunch of new nerd stuff. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Huh? Yeah, Benny, you're missing out on the action if you don't know what YouTube is. I don't know. And the Scooter match, Scooter and Brighton versus Mike, there's at least 10 points in the middle, which is the same thing as 10,000 doll hairs. Oh. I think if GUAMA hangs the ball like that, though, he still pretty much wins because Mikey would have to pull it out. If it falls in his pocket, he wins. So Mikey's going to try to pull the ball out. I don't see how it's possible. Nope. Mark it down for GUAMA. I don't know. I was talking to Tedder, asking him if he found any games. He said he keeps finding games, and then they're backing out. Can't find a game. There's got to be somebody out here that wants to play Tedder. Oh, good, JMO. I'm glad you found us. GUAMA will play in whatever. He came and played in my split bracket at break time in Clemens, North Carolina. Beautiful place. If you haven't seen it yet, you need to go. And he was an 11, and he ended up winning the whole thing. So now he comes back. He will be a 12. Yep. And Lucas Werner, he was playing in Florida, and he gets with me, and he's like, me and John Hennessy, you want to just come up? We're out of this tournament. We're going to start driving up overnight. And I was like, well, come on. He says, like, what are we going to be? And I was like, you're both 12s. And he's like, I don't know if I can get somebody to spot me as a 12. I don't think I should be a 12. And I was like, look, man, if nobody's going to put you in, I'll put you in as a 12, but you have to be a 12. And then he gets there and suddenly has backers and wins the whole thing as a 12. First try. You know, they keep saying that the best can't win these, but over and over again, almost all of them that I've had, not all of them, but many, many, many of them, the best in the event still wins despite the weight. I agree, Ant Man. But you know, you gotta you gotta try. Yeah, he played great. No, I didn't get anything. I think he wore my patch a while though. Oh, he did give me something. I'm sorry, James. Uh, I let him and Hennessy stay at the Airbnb that I had, and the morning after everything, him and John paid for my breakfast and a friend's breakfast. So I got a free breakfast out of the deal. Mikey. Let's see if he can jump it. Oh, wow. That was a really good try at it, actually. But yeah, there's been a lot of champions that have won. The bar box, the score should be up. Is it not showing the score? Yeah, it should be showing the score. I'm showing 6-8, but for some reason the YouTube channel is showing 2-3. Is that right? Or am I just somehow behind in the wrong YouTube? Maybe I'm somehow behind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went back by mistake. I wasn't on live. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, the score on the bar box right now is 6-8, and they're going to 12. At least 10,000 doll hairs are in the middle. And it's Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. And Mike is as much as we're going to know. Oh, Don was asking on the other table. Wow, this is so confusing. Hi, Don. Are you watching from your cozy room bed? Yeah, I like it that different people win. You know, a lot of the times in pro pool, you see the same like three pro players winning. And a lot of times these guys, and I get it, like they don't want to give up weight. They put in all this time and effort. I get it. But some of us have to work, man. So not all of us can put in that type of time and effort. Then we come out, we build a pot that they can win. A lot of the times they do win. And I always tell them, I'm like, you know, I get it. You don't want to give up weight, but do you have, if you're not SVB or Fedor or one of those guys, do you have 100% chance of winning an open? You know, and I can't help but notice that there's not that many opens paying 25 to 35,000 like my event does for the most part. So I mean, it's a good a chunk of change for these guys to win, and there's always action. Welcome, you are up first. Uh, America, can he back bank this ball? I knew it was gonna double hit. Oh, I don't know. I would have just like maybe rolled it right up on it or something. Or Mikey, because Mikey has five pockets. That one pocket's his only pocket. Oh, wow. So now it's tied up again over there. Tied up. Mikey and Guama are tied up. Bosco will play Tedder 500 a game, one pocket. You got to get down here. He's here. He's waiting for action. He's ready. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This place is all day and all night, especially the Omega Billiards Action Room. You really need to put this on your bucket list if you haven't. Another amazing place to go and see is definitely Buffalo's in New Orleans. I plan on going there Memorial Day weekend. I'm excited. Last year, I had a Memorial Day tournament, and I really missed going there. This year, I said, I'm not going to do a Memorial Day tournament because I want to go to Buffalo's myself. A lot of my players were at Buffalo's. I'm like, I want to go down. Oh, stay with me. I don't know. I need a bigger house. You paying? My house is already full for the next time. I got Roland Garcia in there. Efren's backer from back in the day. Rolando. Me. Jersey Girls. Who else do we got? We got a full house, man. Well, if you have no Fargo, I mean, the process just becomes a little bit more difficult on my end, but I love having people come that have no Fargo because then you will end up getting a Fargo. Um, Basically, I would just need to know where you play, where you're from, any major wins. And you might as well be honest because if we find out differently once you're in and we find out you were lying, we will just DQ you and keep all of your monies. And then it's very helpful if you give me some people that are willing to put their firstborn child up on the table about your known skill. Ouch, what a hit to scratch off of that, Guama. That was a pool gods thing, man. That was a great hit. Okay, Patty, well, all you have to do is message Jersey Girl Billiards page or Chrissy Perlowski on Facebook and send your APA main page screenshot. That's going to show your stats. And I'd like to see that. I'd like to see your ACS page that shows that. And then just where you're from, where you play, and league operators' names is cool. Your Facebook helps me. I'm going to look at our mutual friends and ask them and friends of friends. We can go really deep if we aren't sure. Sometimes it takes me an hour to research a single player. Yeah. Okay. I didn't put two and two together, James. You have too many names. Uh, It confuses my pea brain. You got to pick one. Mikey is running out, but see, this is that back. How does it go? 10-ball back pocket shot coming up. He has to figure out a way. Oh, I was a little bit ahead. Guama's going to have to figure out a way to get that 10-ball in that back pocket. Mikey is going to 11 and Guama's going to 11 because his two games are added to his total wins. I had it done where it was Mikey going to 9 and Guama going to 11, but the people watching it didn't like that. Our scoreboard doesn't show that. It shows that on their tablet. but the scoreboard didn't show that, so they wanted me to redo the scoreboard and just have them both go into 11 and post the 2 games. Fargo is definitely a part of the equation. The cool part is most of the time people's opinions of a player line right up with a Fargo. That's when it's a super easy gig. That's a nice shot to get it over there.
What's up? What's up? What's up? A little bit more. No, go to about 1 o'clock. There you go. Well, I'm back for just a few minutes, guys, and then Hillbilly's gonna call it tonight. Oh, Mikey just missed the 9 ball. Oh wow, he got that ball out. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to call for. They're over here getting at it, boy. Sorry, I'm a little slow right now, guys. So we are. Mikey's got them 9-7, and he just missed the 9 ball to go up 10-6. So we'll see how it works out. I mean, it's definitely getting closer. And over here on GUAMA, he's got to try to move his 10 ball. Mikey still gets 5 pockets. Oh no! Oh no! Wow! No, Mikey don't know what to do over here. I definitely wouldn't bank it one rail to the opposite corner pocket. You know, I'd probably shoot this ball 4 rails with high inside and make the cue ball come down to the bottom of the end rail. Or call it 3 in the side. See, he didn't hit it hard enough. See, if he'd hit it a little bit harder, that ball would have went over here to the corner pocket. This ball's right on the scratch line. He's going to have to draw it. So it's real easy to overspin it or underspin it when you're drawing the ball, and it's hard to hit it at pocket speed from here because he's about 5 diamonds away from that ball. See, it's so easy to overspin the ball, and it's real hard to hit that ball at pocket speed because you're accelerating for low English, and you're too far away. I mean, you have to gin it to hit it that good. There you go, Mikey. So I'm going to click you back I'm going to go back to the main screen. I can see the match that Mikey and them was playing. I just can't see the bar table. So they got ball in hand on the one. See, I like Mikey just rolling down softly and double kiss this ball. I wouldn't even try to make it. So here, it's the same shot he did a while ago at Hill Hill that cost him the game. Yeah, last night they played Hill Hill. Mikey did something like that right there, and GUAMA banked it in his pocket. Hill Hill. And he did it again. Nope. So just kick it one rail, Mikey. Just over, call it in the side. Don't get it back over on the other side of the table. Whoa, ball. He's got to watch the scratch in the side. So Mike has got a shot on the 2 ball. Yeah, I think he was trying to play safe. See, right here, I don't know why Mikey don't kick this ball 2 rails. See, he's running the risk of scratching, trying to spin this ball in. Mikey hit it good. So GUAMA's going to shoot it 2 rails to the center of the end rail. This ball freezes. It's almost impossible bank. He's got to bank it high inside. Bank it to the left-hand corner. Scooter them's got a chance to make it 9-8. If they can get out from here, which they should be able to. Center inside, Mikey Williams. Scooter's going to draw it back just a little bit. There's no sense in trying to do anything silly and let him. Wow. He tried to mess it up. Okay, so they got out. Make it 9-8. Mikey's got a bank to the corner pocket. Just don't double kiss here. A little bit of center right. So it's 8 diamonds from the far end rail to this corner pocket. So he needs to bank this ball at about 10 diamond speed, 11 diamond speed. GUAMA's in a tough spot here. He's just going to bank it 2 rails to the middle of the end rail. Nope, he banked it 1. Mikey's got to be careful. Mikey ought to shoot the 2-railer here, I think. Now, there's nothing wrong with this 1-railer over to the opposite corner pocket because you're able to play the cue ball. But as long as he keeps it diagonal, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this one, I don't think. Just don't let the cue ball get right there where his bridge hand is, you don't want the cue ball right there. Like they normally shoot this with. Oh, Mikey banked her right in the hole, right in the hole. Scooter ain't gonna play me nothing. He's too nitty. He ain't gonna play me nothing. He's gonna ask me for weight. But everybody don't realize. I mean, I haven't played no pool hardly in like uh, 15, 16 years. I mean, I've played a few tournaments here and there. But I used to play a lot. But everybody's judging me on the way I used to play, and so I can't even get close to what. Chrissy is Jersey's first name. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I'd love to play Scooter set. All you got to do is go to the YouTube, and because everything's set up a certain way, we don't change stuff out. If Mike DeMarco was in here with Ship to Cash, he probably could. But anybody that's on the Facebook page, all you got to do is go to YouTube, and we got two different Omega TV broadcasts that you can watch either one of the Bar Table or Mikey. So all you got to do is head over there. What's in the middle of which one? I know they're betting 10, Mikey Williams and GUAMA. And then I think they're betting the same thing over here on the other, 10 pennies. There goes GUAMA again, trying to move that 10 ball. He don't want that 10 ball on the end rail. He's trying to get it out to where it's a lot easier to bank. Oh, you're welcome, David. Not a problem at all, sir. I'm trying to hang in there as long as I can. Miss Chrissy has made it back. She got her something to keep her whistle wet while she's here. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Lordy. I'm trying to make it to the end of both these matches, Miss Christie.
Back.
Oh, goodness. Ugh.
Wake up.
I don't know if I can, dear. I figured that sandwich was going to knock me on, knock me on
That
out.
was a good sandwich I made
Yes,
you, right?
it was. Thank you, thank
Yeah,
you, thank you,
you're
thank
welcome.
you. Could have had a little more meat on it. Shoot, when I make me sandwich, I put like a damn inch of meat on my sandwiches. And one of the sandwiches, I love bologna. And
I had to make sure I could fit it in the
yes, ma'am.
in
I
the
know.
way
In
that I
the
snuck it
coat
from where
pocket?
I was at. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. This was
We'll
like,
say coat pocket.
Yeah.
I don't. I hope you didn't stick it. No, I'm just
I
playing.
even wash my hands, man. You got a clean sandwich.
I'll see. I didn't click up there.
Yeah, see, that's just how you change between
About
the chats.
Scooter and quarters. I don't know what you mean. Does he rattle quarters while he's playing people in his pocket or something? Nick Varner did that to me one time. I'm playing him a one pocket match, and he's standing behind me. I'm shooting a tough shot that I can make a ball in my hole in the opposite corner pocket. And Nick's back there rattling change in his pocket. And I stand up. It's no lie. I stand up and I look at him. I go back down on the ball. He starts rattling change again.
Wow.
I go back down on the ball, getting ready to shoot. He starts rattling the change again. And I turn around and look at him. And he goes, "What?" I said, "You don't know that you're rattling that change in your pocket while I'm trying to shoot?"
Wow.
I swear to God.
Everybody's got so many moves. Come on now. I never knew that was one of his moves. I found out a new one.
It totally caught me off guard. I mean, totally caught me off guard.
Yes, sir. I think it's on this side, Abby. Right under there. You leaving? Oh. Yes, sir. Yeah, so I found a new move. I'm not going to say who did this because it doesn't matter. But there's this guy that I play, and he just would always try to talk and shark me. So the next time I played him, I put in my earbuds, and I was doing really well. And as soon as I started doing really well, like completely ignoring this guy, he started doing this thing where every time that like I was about to run something out, the cue ball's sitting 8 to 10 inches away from the object ball. He needed to stop the game, and he wanted to have a ref make sure I made a good hit. Like, I'm not even kidding you. And I let it go the first time, and then literally it was the very next shot. So that's 2 times. And then it was a little while, and it was 3 times. And I was in a very nice facility, and by the 3rd time, I had to let the jersey out, and I actually lost it. I
lost it out in Vegas one year. We're playing a team championships in the Masters division when I was living in Oklahoma. This before I ever moved to Texas, and this guy calls the ref over on me like 3 times. And
wow.
one time I turned around to the ref and I said, "Ain't this flagrant, unsportsmanlike conduct?" Because I'm like 8 inches from the object ball. And I'm so mad after the ref says, "No, he called me over here. I got to sit here and watch," and come to find out it was a new ref. Somebody that just qualified to be a BCA ref. And so I missed the ball. And I'm sitting in my chair. This guy runs out, and he's shooting an 8-ball right towards me. He gets down on the ball, and he stands up, and he does, and he says, "P boy." I won't say the whole word. I lost it.
Wow.
I lost it. My whole team had to grab me. They had to take me out of the rotation. I said, "I'm going to beat this MF's ass." And
that was a great run out by GUAMA. I guess they're on a player break. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to talk to everybody on Brighton and Scooter
Mikey's
versus
on
Mike.
10.
Yeah, we're going to go and talk to those people. So if you want, while they're on break, if you're interested, you can come over and join us. And we're going to be watching until they start back up over there, Scooter and Brighton versus Mike. Mike only needs 2, and Brighton and Scooter need 4, so they need to tighten up. Tighten it up. All right, well, he's hooked behind the 5-ball a little bit here. What do you think?
I don't know. Was this right after the break, or was there a safety played?
We just got over here, so I'm not sure. But
I ain't either.
Fact of the matter is, it's definitely Mike's shot.
Well, the
and
2 balls
I'm thinking
off
it's
the table.
break. No, the 2 ball's down there along the end rail, isn't it?
Is that the 2? Yep.
I think so.
I do need to put my cheaters on. Somebody. The blue ball, the 6-ball, and the 8-ball blend together.
Yeah. I hear that.
And then the 5 and the 3. Sometimes I mistake the 3 for the 5 or the 5 for the 3.
Yeah.
So it must not be. He must not have a push available.
I don't know. Anybody know if this is his break? We just got over here.
Pause it a second.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I wasn't going to say nothing out loud.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying now.
Yeah. What a shot. He knew it wasn't going to quite make it.
Oh, if he
He
don't
can play
hit the
D
point
here.
there, he would have.
Yeah. I thought it was going to land perfect, and then it died out.
He don't know what to do here.
Oh, okay. So he pushed to that shot, and then they pushed it back. That's what happened there.
Mikey kicked. And,
I know,
knocked
but
the
Mike,
one down the table.
Mike, and you got to stop saying Mikey
I
because we
know.
got two Mikes.
I know.
This guy is just Mike. There's no E at the end, so it's just Mike. And Mike broke, and then he pushed to that spot, and then they gave it back to him.
Oh, okay.
That's what the people explained to us on the chat. But we're with it now. We are watching Brighton and Scooter versus Mike. Mike needs 2. Brighton and Scooter need 4.
Yep. And the race is on.
At least 5 points from each side, so 10 in the middle.
Absolutely. GUAMA's back now.
He's racking them.
Yep.
Probably go switch over there in a second.
He's racking them. Getting ready to crack them.
Constant action. They're playing around over there on the 9-foot. It looks like it's just a silly game. Having some fun. Pool's fun.
GUAMA keeps safe breaking and moving to 10. But then it goes right to the end rail.
If Mike plays this right, he should be out. Spins this with
2,
inside,
3,
right?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh, he made a
spins-
ball.
He spins this with inside.
Good shot. If he hit it hard enough.
That was with inside, right?
Yes, ma'am. So he needs to hit this one with the inside, too. So he can go between the 4-9 and play the 4 in the right side pocket. Yeah, he just needs a feather of inside's all he needs.
Needs to make sure he misses the 9, though.
Yeah. He's fine. Just a feather of inside. That's what he did. Hit it too hard, though, but he's all right.
He doesn't like it.
Oh, he's fine. He cuts the 4 in. He goes right around the 9. As long as he don't shoot it too hard. Goes right around the 9 ball here.
Yeah, Dwayne, you can go to digitalpool.com/tournaments. Type in Derby City, and everything is there. If you go to the 9-ball bracket, you can click on Viewer, and then you can type in any name that you want, and it will pull that name up and let you know when they play next. They even have all-table streaming. You could just
I guess he
double-click
thought he was going to run into the 4.
and watch any of those matches live or later.
I don't know why he hit that one so hard. But he should be okay.
I think he was scared. He couldn't get back down there. That's a pretty tough cut. I don't know. He's got to make it above the side pocket too, right? He doesn't want to scratch.
Just a little bit above the side, though. He don't want to draw it too much and draw it into the 6. He may be able to just roll this ball in, but just don't get caught behind the 9.
Well, that's what I thought he'd do, is just roll it in. I'd be afraid of scratching.
He should be just fine as long as he makes
See
the
how
ball.
close that was, though?
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Uh-oh, we got to go see what's going on over there. There might be a throwdown. We're back over on Mikey's.
We got to
There's
back it up and see what's going on.
Action. So much energy. Who do they want to ask?
Can you back it up and see what happened?
I can for my phone. Anybody here can, though. Just saying.
Are you able to back it up?
Yeah, but anybody
Oh.
in this whole room can.
Okay. Okay.
It's on Facebook. They can. It's on YouTube.
Omega.
They can rewind it. I'm not sure what they're fighting about though, because I got my earphones.
Because
on.
GUAMA moved somebody moved the 10 ball, and then he wanted to put it back, and GUAMA saying no. I got it on there somewhere.
We gotta go back and look. I need
Yours,
your help
yours
though.
is dull.
I know because it's about to die. I'm gonna need
Okay,
a phone
I'll get it.
charger. Phone's about to die. We're watching the replay. Instant replay.
So GUAMA shoots the 3 and moves the 10, so it's not a foul. It's
Well,
not
he's
a foul.
scratched.
Yeah. Mikey,
That's not
just
a foul.
because he fouled on the cue ball doesn't mean the 10 moves back. No. No, he fouled, but he didn't move it with.
Alrighty, we're back. It has been solved. It was not a bad hit. Yeah, he hit the 3, then the 10, which moved the 10, and then he scratched. And he was thinking that it was a bad hit, so the 10 ball goes back. But as Scooter just explained, it's definitely no different than if the 10 ball was the last ball on the table and the 10 ball was hit and the cue ball scratched. It was just beat ball in hand on the 10 ball. The 10 ball wouldn't have gone back. So, no, Mikey didn't know. He was confused. Everybody's very much lack of sleep.
Oh man. Well, guys, I think they got it figured out. Walma keeps saying he's coaching. So the score in.
Yeah, because Mikey was on the phone with somebody. He might be afraid that the guy's in his
trying
earbuds.
to see what the score is
I don't
here.
really blame him for that. You know, people do that. They put the earbuds in. They have a coach on the other end.
So it's 11-8. We can see now. So Mike's on the hill.
Yeah, this could be over. Oh, he's not going to like that, though.
No.
Brighton and Scooter
He's probably still going
may
to cut at it.
live to see another day.
Oh, wow. Good shot, Mikey.
That was a heck of a shot. Does he jump it?
So I wonder what Mikey's going to do here. I mean, Mike, not Mikey.
You're confusing me.
He's got a tough shot on the 9 ball.
Too many mics in this world. My goodness, so many mics.
Mikey just made a good shot.
That's a great match. Tied up 8-8.
He made a good shot. Mike did. Playing Scooter and Brighton.
That's the defense?
Yep. About as good as he could hit it. I mean, you could have hit it a little bit thinner. Oh, wow. Brighton just gave up ball in hand for the cheese.
No.
Missed the whole 9.
You were ahead. No, he's just practicing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's over now.
Ouch.
Yep.
That's over. Well, darn it.
Well, we can go back to the GUAMA match.
We are.
I made it to the end of one of them, Chris.
Yeah, you did. GUAMA's very trustworthy. We're on the right one.
Look at Mike coming around. Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey. Yeah, he should be out there.
What'd you do, Chris? Oh, I see now.
Doing the job, man. Doing the job.
What if somebody don't So you're submitting scores and they don't have a whole name.
You're not. I mean, it's not submitting anywhere because dudes
Okay.
can't figure out how to work together. Otherwise, it should all
Oh,
like,
for sure.
especially with like live video evidence.
Look at Mikey. Slow roll that
Oh,
ball.
what a shot! It doesn't get reported to Fargo or anything like that, and these are actually not even going to be recorded as something you could go back in digital pool and see right now, unfortunately.
I wonder if they're playing again. Who knows?
But you can see them on Omega Billiards TV YouTube page. It looks
Sir,
like they might be trying to figure out another set over there. They're trying to figure out something that's a little more fair.
I'm sure they're going to try to ask for Wade again or something.
They need a little more.
That's one of the crazy things. You know, I see these people all the time. They'll lose a set, he'll and ask for Wade, or lose by 2 games or something like that.
Yeah.
Used to be when I was growing up, you'd have to lose for 2 or 3 days before you ever asked for any kind of weight or anything.
Well, they didn't even have any weight in that game. They just needed some.
Mikey's gonna go down there and spot the ball again. He don't like it with. Mikey likes to turn it sideways where all the blue's showing, like it would look like the 2 ball when you're looking at an aim point.
Is that another move?
Well, if you watch them, like when the referees spot the balls and stuff, like the Predator Tour, when they go to the sudden death shootout, they always turn the stripe horizontal, so it's all blue around the contact point, and the numbers up on top, so that you can't pinpoint like the 12 or something like that as a contact point, like shooting contact points that way.
Yes, cowboy forever. Are you a real cowboy? Mike did win the Scooter and Brighton versus Mike match, 12-8. Looks like they're trying to work something out. I don't know, though. It looks like Mike's glove's coming off. Mike's glove came off. He
may be going to the bathroom or something.
He's walking.
Well, Miss Chrissy, I went as far as I can go, little
Do
lady.
it, man. Get home safely.
I'm going on home.
Okay.
I guess I'll see you at the house if I wake up when you come in. Do you know if Brandon is he still undefeated in the one pocket?
Yeah.
He is? Good.
Yeah, because he waited around all day to play another thing, and they told him he was going to play, and then he still found out later on in the day that he wasn't going to play. So I think he plays tomorrow at 10.
Wow. Well, I'll be quiet when I go in and make sure he. I'm surprised I went in this morning. He had his door open.
Yeah, the heating system's all messed up in the house. It's his room gets really hot, and all the rest of us are freezing. So he's trying to let some of the hot air out.
Does he have the? You got the heater in your room, don't you?
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
It's freezing in my room, and I'm gonna keep the door shut because that's just what I do.
Oh, I turned. I had that heater on when it was real cold.
Yeah.
Okay, hon. Well, listen, you have a good night.
All right.
And I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Hillbilly out.
Hillbilly out later on. All right. Mikey needs 2 games, and GUAMA needs 3 games. Very tight game. Oh, he's got the shit kickers. What brand are those? I'm an Ariat fan. What a bank shot. Mikey is shooting tough this weekend. I heard he quit drinking for his health. And so now, look at him. 2-way shot there. Okay, guys, we got to do another review, I guess. I didn't see it. I'm glad he didn't touch the cue ball, though, because I really didn't see anything that was bad. Okay, we're having a lot of foul. Come on, let me go back. Why won't it let me go back? Hillplay went back. Okay, hold on. I had it, and now I don't. Ariats are comfortable. Everybody's saying bad. We know it's bad. They want to know where the 10 ball was. Yeah, I know Mikey. I've known him and his family a long, long time before split bracket days. We're down at JOB's a lot. Also, I'm trying to get back to the exact spot. I've almost got it. That's about right. Yeah. What a shot. Wow. And that puts Mikey on the hill. That's what I would have thought too. But this is a new Gaffy game, so Blaine, I'm not sure. I thought he was trying to say earlier that it was a foul and that it had to go back on the spot. It was be respotted on the end rail. So I don't understand why it wouldn't have been respotted on on the end rail either. Wow, he has his days. He won the split bracket once as a 6+1. Then I made him a 6, and it's like he couldn't win like a couple of matches. I feel like sometimes the handicapping stuff gets in people's minds. That part I can answer. Mikey has 5 pockets to Guama's 1 pocket. And Guama's 1 pocket is the pocket that Mikey is about to shoot the 2 ball into. So when they get to the 10 ball, Mikey has every single pocket except for Guama's pocket, and Guama just has Guama's pocket. I'm not sure how they determine that, but yeah, it seems like it's the same every time. If you're on the racking end, it's the right. If you're on the breaking end, it's the left. Wow, that's. It seems like he's kind of just selling out. Maybe he wants to go to bed. I know I do. Yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of different little rules that they can do between each other. Um, when DeMarco is out, like I love the way he handles action rooms because he makes sure that both sides understand every portion of the rules and he understands what they're doing. So he can also kind of keep them in line. Without DeMarco here, all we got's the Chrissy, the Jersey girl. And they're going to have to figure some of that out because I've never seen this. Yesterday, they were playing a lot of back pocket 10 ball. And that's where each side gets either the left top pocket or the right. 10 points are in the middle. Looks like Guama's going to get something going here. He's going to have to figure out what he's going to do with this 10 ball, though. If you don't have plans, you need to come and check out Jersey Girl Billiards Split Bracket. Not this coming weekend, but the next one. JOB's in Madison, Tennessee, really like Nashville, Tennessee. Me and Ship the Cash are going to be going down there. Going to be a lot of action. Horses to buy. Respect. I get what you're saying, but yeah. They both knew what they were getting themselves into. Or you might be talking about the spectators. What a shot. Wow. Crazy shot. I wish I knew how to instant replay. I know that's on there, but wow. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's just me here, though. I don't feel like asking them to do that. I'm pretty sure if they were bothering either one of them that they'd ask them to move. I am but a little lady. Woman. Definitely came with one there. Wow. I don't know if he meant to do that. Or maybe he did. Yeah, Mickey made a lot of shots last night like that. He made that one. And they, Guama and Mickey, with the back pocket, do this 2-rail bank shot that I'm going to be working on. They just do it over and over again. Like, if they get in that area at all, it's just like every time. The ball might as well be sitting in the pocket. It's just great. Oh, I don't think he wanted that to fall or be in the hole at all. Mikey can probably get that forward fall at least. Oh, he didn't, though. He was just playing defense. Smart. Excuse me. Something has started back up over there. I wish they would have come and told me what it is. Now I have to ask them. All right, guys. You can join us also over watching Brighton and Scooter again versus Mike. It's going to be the same match. Oh, off the table. It's going to be the same match, only they're going to play shoot till you miss. And Mikey really played amazing that set. I mean, amazing. And it looks like he got that win. I've got to go give them their money. All right. We're back. And now we need action on the gray table, too. We're looking for action. All right. Alrighty, we are back. I'm thinking the room's slow enough now. Could be time to head on to bed. I would feel terrible asking for that, but that's probably about right. We're over, if you're wondering where we are, you can see all three tables. One's on Facebook, if we're still running. I didn't check that. One's on Facebook, and the other two are on YouTube. But right now, the biggest action we have is another race to 12 with Scooter and Brighton playing Mike, 9-ball, with 10 points in the middle at least. And it's the same exact thing they did last time, only this time it's not Scotch, it's shoot till you miss. Shoot till you miss. I think Dom wants Mikey to get back in the box. He likes what he sees. Looked like he had a piece of that action. There's money coming out, and something's being discussed on the 9-foot. Brighton just got himself another bet. Sounds like Dom is betting on Mike. Little side bet. If you can, guys, like and share the Scooter and Brighton versus Mike stream. Go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. That really helps out. We're trying to make it to 15,000 subscribers, and we're getting really close. I think earlier this week we were at like 14.2. They're just shooting balls around on the other two tables, so come and join us over here for the Scooter and Brighton versus Mike match. Pretty busy top right corner area here. Now they're playing shoot till you miss. Well, at least he put it in that jumbled mess. Let's see what Mike's going to do with that. Probably just stick the cue ball in the mess and get the 3 ball out of the mess. But who knows? Maybe it goes the way he's looking at it. Oh, it does go. Looks like they're trying to get Mikey another game. Kind of wish I had like a microphone because I'm not feeling like being very loud, but these guys really need to make a game instead of shooting balls around. These tables are for action only. Big action only in the Omega room. Cross side, drains it. This guy's pretty tough. Thomas Haas is in here. That kid's a grinder. I bet he'd still play something. Wonder what Mikey would need from a Haas. He's a little bit close to his work here. Right on the rail, kind of wants to put some low on it, but can't. Yeah, it definitely changes the game. Oh, see, that's what I was afraid of for him. He couldn't get enough of anything on that. Ouch. take a second to thank our sponsors. Off the Rail, Awesome Apparel. They're here at the Derby. Check them out. Diamond, Go Cloth, Acme Cues and Cases, Action Palace, and Jeff Val Smith. Don't be a nit. And Dynasphere Balls. Oh, he hit that. Very weird. Okay. Kind of got a little. No, he didn't get that lucky. I think that's a makeable ball. I don't know that I've ever seen Mike play. Do you know him, Derek? So far, I do think that Scooter could probably beat him even, but I also don't know him very well, so. Oh, that's right. Of course you know him then. My bad. Too many names, Little John. Why don't you just call yourself Little John? Dwayne, that would typically be a 3. That would be a 3 that if you played a couple of times, maybe even a 3+1. But like somebody else said, you aren't established, and also even if you had thousands of games in, always ask around. So you would just send that over to Jersey Girl Billiards on Facebook or Chrissy Perlowski on Facebook. Screenshot it so that you contend that that one's the one that's yours. A lot of people with the same names on there. And then we will ask around. You let us know of any big wins. Make sure you let us know everything so that we don't have to worry about any misunderstandings. Most of the time, people's known skill lines right up with Fargo, but I'd say 10 to 15% of the time it doesn't. Sure, I'll play defense here. Get behind the 2 ball, maybe? Or just do that. Yeah, that would be awesome. I just had to go and put my winter coat on there like to freeze us in this room. Looking around the room like everybody's got coats on, so it's not just me. And then you got Kyle Hargis over there just in a t-shirt. I think he might be perspiring. I think he's sweating. How is that possible? Meanwhile, I'm suited up. I got 2 coats on. All right, Brighton, come on. You can do this. Scooter's counting on you. Oh. Oh, wow. Ouch. I thought I was going to fall in for a second. He hits him hard. I wonder how much weight Brighton would give me. See, the problem is this is the time of the night where I could probably play pool, but I'm just too tired. Oh, wow. People say that, but then other people don't. I'm so confused. I remember he didn't like I wasn't going to let him be a 3+1 or something like that. And everybody's like, oh, he needs to be like a 4. Other people are like 3+1. And I'm over here like, we're just, got to start here. He was a 3. I'm trying to look it up. Oh, no. Well, there goes that game, because 5 is a little bit too many points for my blood. Oh, he's on the wrong side of that. Oh, he cut it in, no problem. It looked way worse than that from this angle. Here we go. Brighton McNeilty. I was right. This is why I have no short-term memory also, because I have all this useless information in my head. Yeah, he was a 3. He was a 3, Buffaloes 2024. That's another one for Mike. Tied it up. Yes, Brighton was a 3. I think he only played one time, because he really he was gonna play different times. Like he comes and buys people sometimes or plays action, But I think that's the only time that he played. I was actually going back just because I'm curious to see how he did. After watching what I've seen tonight, I would say that the people siding with him saying he should be a 3+1 were right, but not all the time, but most of the time, men don't start as 3+1s, and they have to play 2 times within 6 months to be considered to go down. They also have to not do very good. I believe he does have one. Because I also demanded the actual name. Yeah, it didn't go so well for Brighton. His one and only shot at it. He lost to Shadrach Adams 0-4. And then for some reason he said, fuck it, I'm going to go home. And forfeit his second match. So he has literally not won a single game. Yeah, I don't know. It looked pretty. It looked pretty rough there for a second. Let me see Brighton when he's got. It's Fargo. Let's see. Maybe that's what they're doing. They know I'm watching. And he's like, Brighton, I'll shoot good. You just shoot terribly. Then we'll go and tell her, see? You should be a 3+1. New age hustling, man. Oh my gosh. So Brighton McNeilty does have a Fargo because of playing in my Buffaloes event, surely, because he has a robustness of 4. And his official rating is -90. Oh, my handicap, I am a 4. And I'm going to win it as a 4. Everybody needs to stop telling me to make myself a 3 again. I actually got 3rd place in my very first event. And then I moved myself to a 4. I made $5,500 at my first event as a 3. Then I moved myself up to a 4, and I have now played like 27 times, I think. And I've been to the second day a few times. Most of the time I don't do so well. Not easy to play and do the things I do there at the event. But it's still fun to try. You guys can check out how we rate players pinned to the top of the Jersey Girl Billiards page on Facebook. It's really simple. There's a scale. The scale sometimes confuses people because sometimes people aren't on the scale. That goes both ways, by the way. We don't talk about the ones that are like 550s that are 6s in the high side, but there's a scale up there, and it's a great place to start, and it almost always lines right up to the people's opinions of the player. And then if everybody gives me the same answer and everything lines up and they have established everything, they might come in as their strong rating, and I let those people know that they will never go down to their never rating. But most people start off the event as their weak rating, and then they have to play at least 2 times within a 6-month period to be considered to go down. And then if anybody ever doesn't like their handicap, we can always take it to a poll. We do polls sometimes and just ask the whole community what they think. And what is John Adams now? Great guy and super strong on the low side now. Yeah, I feel like he's gotten a lot better. I think he's played the event quite a few times in the past 3, almost 4 years now. And if off the top of my head, I feel like he's a 5. He's either a 5 or a 4. I know for a fact he can't go any lower than whatever he is. Yeah, somebody mentioned like John Trinez. And then there's also like who else is there? Toriando Powers. He's another 4 that if he ever gets it done, people are gonna cry. I think that his Fargo says he's over 600 speed now, and he is a 4. And I let everybody know that at the auction. I didn't even know because again, if you don't miss 6 months, then we don't recheck you because it doesn't matter. You deserve a chance to cash in if you work hard and get better. And yeah, Therese, but his Fargo's under Toriando Powers, just saying. And like people went nuts when he played in at Chrome in Arkansas when they found out he was established over 600 speed 4. I didn't even know. I don't recheck people that come regularly within a 6-month period. And he's never done well in the past. I think the best he did was either 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th. As a 4, something like that. You place 3 times in the top 10. You place 1st or 2nd, you move up. 3rd or 4th. Somebody like Toriando or any of those guys that are strong would move up. Yeah, John Adams is a 5. So, yeah, there's a scale on Facebook. Technically, if we were to go exactly by the scale, which I contend would be silly because then like a 475 would be given a 474 game, which makes no sense. Technically, a 600 speed player would be a 6+1. That's really like the top number that I draw the line for the low side. Like to start off with, a 5 is supposed to go to 474. But again, it's more about what the players say and what they've won or what they've done. Just it's like pool investigating. So like me, for example, back when I won 3rd place, I was a 3 and like a 470 Fargo. And that would have made me a strong 3 or a weak 4, never a 3+1. And most of the time, people's opinions match right up with that. I'll never forget when I go outside to take a break at one of my events, and this guy came running up to me telling me how so-and-so doesn't shoot like that speed, and he was very, very upset because the guy was like 5 points higher than what my scale says. And he's yelling, he's like, if you're going to show a scale, you got to go buy the scale. And I'm like, actually, I can do whatever I want. I would love to, Bianca. I'm probably going to be sleeping all day, and then they're probably going to make. It turns out that I signed up for the night shift. I didn't know that. But I would love to get to play. I haven't even picked up my cue since I've been here. That would be really fun. I'd probably need weight though. You shoot good. Reyes and Hunter. Reyes won. I don't think the amount of money somebody plays for has anything to do with how good they play. I've seen people play way worse than me and they're playing for 10,000. Sometimes people are just blessed like that and they enjoy themselves in different ways. Yeah, that sounds about right, Bianca. I am going to be lucky to make it through this one. I doubt I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to check out here in a minute. Oh, they must have played again, though, because unless I'm getting a different set confused. I know Reyes won one of them. It was like a $15,000 set. I thought he was playing Hunter, but there's been so many sets I might be getting confused. Scooter's going to need to, like, start breaking and running and hold his team up the next time. Or maybe it was that Brighton gets all the breaks. I don't know. Yeah. Sonny almost got me canceled from the internet. I'm not even supposed to talk about it. We were both reprimanded. I like that guy. He's hilarious. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, Derek. I'm sorry, Little John. I'm like reading that. I keep forgetting. Yeah, it does seem to play really good. All right, he's gonna see if he can see it if he gets over there. Well, he did break it out. Yeah, I think he'd thin it and go 1, 2, back down into the mess. Nope, nope. It's the The scoreboard should say it. It's Scooter and Brighton versus Mike. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. See, I didn't even get it. It's probably time for a nap. I get you, Steven. No, I slept during the day today from like 9:30 to like 3:30. Maybe he gets a little nervous playing with Scooter. Scooter did Scooter things. Yeah, Brighton played somebody earlier. I didn't get to watch much of that. I think that was like right after my nap or something. This is what he needed to do. Oh, I think I'm gonna head out after this rack, guys. I gotta call it. It's time for a nap. Next year, if Ship the Cash gets to do this again, we're gonna have more people. This runs 24 hours, and we're gonna have to run it in shifts. First shift, those lazy bastards, they don't come in till like noon. Actually, DeMarco said he's gonna be here in like 9, so it won't be too long. 9:30. I'm pretty sure Scooter is like betting while he's in the middle of running out. Pretty sure he just bet on rock paper scissors or something with the guy next to him. All right, guys. I'm going to go get me a nap. Tied up 4-4. Now it's a race to 8. I definitely wouldn't count Scooter and Brighton out with this format. And I will see you tomorrow. What is it even called? What is my shift called? Because it's not really the night shift. The overnight shift? Something like that. Oh, and he scratched. I've seen enough. Y'all have a nice night.